Hello, this is a test stream. Wait. Okay. This is a test stream, maybe to get some ideas. I don't know if anyone will join, but I hope maybe someone will. What I'm gonna do is show you the latest, not the latest prototype. This is, I've stripped this from the graphics, and this is only about the dungeon generations. There are no demons or weapons or characters or anything here. In this project, it's all about generating an interesting dungeon and making it look amazing. I think this looks really nice. Like, looks so cinematic. And as a player, you can just move your mouse to any kind of cinematic effect. Can lock yourself in a closet and just explore this. This is not an infinite dungeon, but it is randomly generated every time. So what I want to do is, I have all of these rooms, right? Actually, all of these rooms are kind of similar size. Actually, I'm gonna make one room. I'm gonna make a specific room. Let's just zoom in on this, on the character a bit. There we go. We can see some more stuff. So we got these rooms, and what I want to make is the first themed room, which is a guardian room. And I think, what are the requirements for a guardian room? It has to be big enough, at least 9, I think. Or does it? Let's make it 9. Let's make a guardian room to be 9. Right now I generate the rooms based on a profile like this. Dungeon Master. This one generates all the whole dungeon. Medium corridors, small rooms. the rooms should not be possible that the rooms would be 2 times 3, so I'm gonna fix that bug. I want to see the rooms that are generated, and let's zoom out again to get a good view. So for example, up here we have you can see how the dungeon grows. So this room is 3 by 2 tiles, or 2 by 3 tiles, and it should not be that. And this one's also too big. And is this one also too big? Yes, all of them seems to be too big, except the starting room. So I think we need to change something somewhere. It runs 1 cycle of the growth sequence when it grows a room. Here's one of the growth sequences. This code is not well written. It's too messy. What? Oh, so grow room north, it fits the smallest room possible. And if it fits a random growth times, which can be 0, get it from here. Let's double check. No debug data, no debug data. How do I get? Well, this one got 0, so that's all we need to know. And then we grow the dungeon, the room. So this is the part we don't want to reach this part. Growth times is decreased after 1 growth here, but okay, cannot do a for loop easily. It's easier to just check if max growth times is 0 and then set growth to false, or just go down there. Is there anything else? Test growth direction. Success. plan became successful when we came here. So let's just check here. Or it kind of doesn't matter, unless it's very important to get a 2x2 room. Sometimes you get a 2x2 room when the room is near the edge of the map. So this corridor here shows that this is the edge of the map, and this corridor, let's see if we can get some kind of that was a close one. Let's see, up here in the corner. No, it didn't manage to create. So I think we're screwed. Not screwed, but we didn't get a 2x2 room. So 2x2 rooms are rare. It's the entry room and can be the edge rooms as well. What if it would be quite interesting if the drop room, exit room to the next level could be 2x2. And then just a big hole. That would be interesting. Because you drop into this as a big hole. This is the size of it. And then the exit hole can be a 2x2 room. Then you just fall directly when you move into it. Oh! Might not be ideal. And it's very surprising for the character, for the player. Because you don't see what room you're entering. You want to be able to enter kind of, at least like you want a tile of safe space so you can react to things when you enter a room. Like you want to be able to run into a room and react quickly, so there shouldn't be any insta death kind of thing. There can be a trap. Let's see. The floor here, we don't spawn any furniture at the moment. So let's see, the former furniture is just balls right now. This happens, right? Yeah, it does happen. It happens a lot of times. I guess the furniture doesn't really have anything. Yes, that's why. So, but if we add just something to show that something is there. Let's see if this is the center point. So remove the break. Oh, this is actually the corner. Okay, that's, I think that's, it might be good. Yeah, I don't do that with the doors. The doors are placed on the edge of a tile, not in the center. This way it's actually hard to see which tile it belongs to. but also it could be pretty good to, if I have it, let's disable all the collision and just move it here. It should be in the north. Why did it just disappear? What? What? Where'd it go? We have a bunch of furniture. Did it go underneath or something? There's one, there's one, there's one. They're all hidden. They're all hidden. They should be visible. Did they spawn too late? Wait. No, just by moving it slightly. Just by moving it slightly. It exited the... What? Oh, it's this one. Just by changing the collision. Right. Because it needs... the actor should be culling based. Actor call me, yes, call me tag. And let's have query only. Custom overlap. No. Ignore everything except the render volume. Except world dynamic. Then it should pop up. No. Which one is it? Wait. There we go. So many things that you can do wrong. This is nice because it kind of tells me north, south, west, and east. But it did put this one in the furniture. Should the furniture be connected to the floor? Should the furniture show outside or inside? The furniture should only show... Well, I guess it's not gonna be a problem because the furniture will never be... Well, I guess, yes, the furniture will be in the corner. So let's make sure it renders correctly. Callings correctly. It should be reactive on this and not on this. see. Does it overlap? Should we move it just a little bit? See if it still overlaps. No, it doesn't overlap. Interesting and very good, I think. So the furniture cannot. Let's remove the sphere and make a static. No, not a static mess. A cube. Does it overlap? Yes, it does. It's there, and if we move it down here, it should. It is visible still. Why is it visible still? It shouldn't touch. It's the same place as the ball. Did it have a different tag or something? Should I have a different tag for furniture? Hide non-player actor in the hide non-player actor. Hide non-player actor. Calling tag. NPC and things item. NPCs and items. Wait. NPCs and items. And then you call me what do you call this? Call me outside. Catch me outside. That's because these things, you can see them outside the room that you're in. So you can see when enemies come into the room. But when it comes to furniture, we're gonna add, actually that should be the names. Outside. This is the best way I've found to make global variables. call me inside and call me outside. This is gonna fuck everything up because not everything uses these things. There are some. Yeah, I think the buttons. Let's find the button. Is it this one that has, or is it this one that has? Actor, call me inside. Call me inside. This is part of furniture, so only if it's inside. We should do render volume here. Call me so show non-player actors. Let's start with making this one show show outside. Hide outside. And duplicate it inside. Get the other tag. Hide inside. There we go. This is outside, volume outside and inside. This is it. So this one will check volume outside and show outside and hide outside. But this one should not show outside because it should show inside. And hide inside. Show outside. Show outside. Hide outside. Show inside. Hide inside. Let's put a space already. Oh. Hide all inside. There we go. Let's see if it magically works. It magically actually works. Except for the The button has call me inside, that's good. Furniture should have call me inside now. There we go. Let's move this one up here, see if it enters. Yep, so it's gotta be, maybe it's enough if it's just like one centimeter. Yeah, then it's considered to be outside. But that means that I can't have things exactly. It's not optimal. I could do it the way that when a floor tile is hidden or shown, that it has children, but I'm not gonna do that because priorities. Anyway, here we got some furniture. Let's just give it a little color to make some new associations. What should be? Prototype grid. Is that a good? No. Should have M solid blue. Is that a good? No. All black transparent. What? Many. Yeah, let's have many for now. Okay. Okay. Let's actually. Where'd the grid go? Oh, it's so small. Let's actually make it so it fills up the whole space. Times, so it's not 1 meter, it's 4.9 or 09. No, 4.99. What? Oh, it is 5. 4.99. And it should be. Is it in the right correct? Let's see. No, it should be moved some direction. This is the exact. Oh, it's for 4.98. Now it should be, no, still shows up here. These ones show up. Let's just make them 4.5. And actually I will probably regret the decision I made before of not making them a child of floors, because now I can't put them against a wall. Well, I can put them against the wall because it's gonna rotate anyway against the wall, and that's gonna not be a problem. But I can't put them exactly tight, so maybe I should make the culling based on the floor. But then I had to rewrite, because the culling of the floor doesn't happen, it happens here. No, wait, it doesn't happen here, it happens here. Floor and doors. And let's do this with the floor. Let's move this logic into the floor. So the floor has a function. Hide, well, let's call it show floor and furniture. Vary. But this, all of this is gonna limit. So the furniture cannot be 2 tiles wide. Or can they? Who's gonna place the furniture? Is it the floor who's placing the furniture? Or is it the dungeon segment, the room, that places the furniture on one of the tiles? I think it's actually the... If it's not one of those super random things, traps and things, I think that will work. I think we'll do like that. Actually, it's not the floor that spawns the furniture. After setting up the floor, after spawning and setting up the floor, you update. When it begins play, after 1 second it updates. Well, okay, this is too long, but whatever. It's okay. Calculate tile type. Right. This will determine after calculating the tile type based on, it's just based on these things. So we can put, I think we can put the tile type in the setup so we can use it. Let's see if the furniture disappear and everything still works. Yes. Beautiful. And let's move this here. Can tile type change? Tile type can change. Update wall, update wall, update wall. Update wall, update wall. Should update the tile type as well. What else? Let's see if it still works. Actually, let's show the tile type. Let's make this a function. Remove spawn furniture. Actually, maybe spawn furniture is still function of the floor, but it is not run. It's not initiated by the floor. It's initiated by the dungeon segment who finds the floor. Does the dungeon segment have access to the floor? Spawn. This is all stuff. Add render volume. What a mess. Add. It has access to all its floor tiles, but I guess we can just ask the map what kind of tile type got, so we don't need to update tile type. Let's see if even this is used. It's not even used. In the Dungeon Master, we use tile type. Here we calculate the tile type. All of this is just in, so the dungeon, nobody is using tile type. I'm sure I will be using it, but maybe nobody uses this one either. We just calculate all this work I've done before to be able to spawn things and do things. Only sets the tile type in the floor, I think. It's not saved. It's not saved, it's just which dungeon map segment. Maybe I can use tile types. Anyway, this let's put it there. So these are all undefined. Open south, open north, undefined. Corridor horizontal. We can use this as information, but it's really good information, to be honest. Like this can be a northeast corner. This can be a northwest corner. This could be a southeast corner with doors. Or is it undefined? Long corridor. The floor can spawn if the floor is a dead end. Is a dead end of some sort. It can spawn something. To always spawn things in dead ends. And this is called a dead end, but it should not be a dead end. So it's not even fixed for bugs. So, but I think I'll save it because it can be useful. When doing furniture. Or should I not save it? And then add it later if I need it. I wanna put things on the floor. I wanna put things on the walls. I wanna put things on the walls. I wanna put things. I want to put things on the walls, on the floor. I want to have things on the floor on several tiles. Some tiles should be just isolated on what kind of thing it is on the floor. How can I make some kind of preview so I can change what I want on the floors? Or maybe some kind of growing structure that is placed on one tile and then it grows depending on what tiles are available. Maybe it's getting too complex and I should focus on the thing that I was aiming for in the beginning, to make to have a 3x3 room that houses a guardian. And what are so special about guardian rooms? I want them to have like a home in the middle, or that's where they like rests. Or maybe it's a 4x4. A guardian is in 4x4. Let's change. Change the charger level to have from 1 to 3 in growth. And then where's the dungeon master? Charger level. Let's see here what kind of places we can get. The corridors are too long. Let's add one. Guardian. So the room growth is always 3. Corridors are small, short. So you see the corridors are short, they're 2, and this has grown 1, 2, 3 times. 1, 2, 3 times. I think it's grown. This one grew 3 times as well. So let's do 4 times actually. There we go. Here we got something. Let's actually change the doors so I don't have to press a bunch of buttons. create door, just a blue. Actually, there should be a no door. Door type should be, let's add to the door type just an opening. Just an opening. Top. Let's see if that everything should still work. Yes. And when we set up the door to be a door type opening, here, boop, we should just remove should not enable collision of the blue or visible of the blue. It should work. Why doesn't it work? Blue. I didn't update it. Here. Just opening. There. Boom. Whoa. What is stopping me? Give me the door. Here's the door. This one. Query and fix is enabled on the blue and black. What? Wait, what? The interact volume. All right. I guess we. This is just the simplest way. No collision. There we go. Now we can just explore. Big cool room. This one tried to grow, but it's in the corners. It couldn't grow more than 2 times. This room, however, could grow 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And this one could also grow 4 times. So I guess we don't grow a guardian room. Here's a guardian room. Here's one of the tricky things with random generation. How should I decide the guardian rules? Should I decide? Initially I was thinking just having, depending on this room that was created, like this room was randomly created, the size decides what kind of room it can be. It's kind of interesting because when the character comes in, it's actually, when the character it doesn't see what kind of room it is. Well, I guess for the guardians we will have an orange door which can be opened and not closed. Maybe we should make that door first. That's so much easier for my head. Let's start there and make that the orange door. Let's see how it looks. Do we have an orange material? No. Let's make one. Where is orange? Is that our orange? What? Why doesn't? Huh? Too yellow. Not enough bright. Not enough saturation here. Too much yellow still. Still too much yellow. Still too much yellow. What the fuck? This feels like red here. Still kind of feels like yellow, but so strange. This doesn't look like orange. This doesn't look... This color doesn't seem connected to this. Because this should be red, like... This is pumpkin. I think that will be great for the game, to be honest. It's pumpkin. Save and apply. There we go. Boom, there's orange. And oh damn, the door's got a lot of logic. Place black buttons. Set the door. Set the door type. So This is the blue. Pressing the black button. We should have a press orange button, which is only opening. But let's start with set of door. Here we will, when we have the orange, we should put this one here as well. When we have the orange, we should do something like this. Visible propagate children, yes, let's do it. And then instead of place black buttons, we'll place orange buttons. So just duplicate this one. Go to set door, place orange buttons. The placement should, everything should be right, except we will have a orange button here. Let's do duplicate. See what have we here. Let's get rid of a bunch of tabs. Setup. Yep. The trigger should only, we should not trigger black button in the door, we should trigger orange button. Cast to character, and if we succeed, we will orange button, black button. Which one is inside? One of them is inside. Done. And let's just go here and change this to orange instead. And the opening should have a copy of trigger black button, but we call it trigger orange button. And this is just gonna be open door. Boom. Don't care if it's moving or if it's open, it's just gonna open a door, and then yeah, let's keep it like that. Open the door just like that, and then destroy itself. because we don't need it. It shouldn't be visible. So let's see if it works. The dungeon map, the orange, set up orange, it should work. There we go, but the placement of this isn't right. It's very not right. Why? Oh, update door buttons. On the orange we should place orange buttons. Boom. There. No, wait, what? Crap. Do we need to use... Just check it's valid. Ooh, this is concerning. This is not good programming practice, but I'm not gonna have a lot of buttons. I'm just gonna have the black buttons, the orange buttons, and maybe place black buttons. Go, and here update button rotation. Actually, we can do this. There we go. I think that was the simple way. No, didn't work. Of course, we're gonna check that one. There we go. Now we can open this. Actually, it should destroy both buttons. So let's not destroy the actor here. let's destroy the actors here. Inside and outside. Would be interesting with a door that you can only push a button once, so you can open it once and you can close it once. One time use buttons. Why didn't this work? What's it's not triggered? Trigger orange button, so I guess orange button doesn't trigger open door. There we go. When it overlaps, trigger orange button. Boom. One time use, gone, open forever. That's the magic of the orange door. Boom. Now we have the orange door. Is this a guardian room? With 4 squares in the middle. Any room with 4 squares, 4 times 4 squares, is a guardian room. Is that how we do it? Can be a guardian home base. So what's the likelihood of a guardian room being created? It's not very likely. Maybe the guardian can just have has to be at least 3 tiles wide or something. Maybe that's the requirement. If a room is 3 or more, if a room is at least 3 times wide and at least 3 times deep, then it has a percentage of being a guardian room. But the guardian doesn't have to be connected to, like I can spawn guardians in any room, really. It's a more like a guardian den. Yes, a guardian den. A guardian den. A guardian den. Guardian home. So let's see. When the dungeon segment is created, dungeon segment type can be corridor or room. So room type. I don't know why I love enums so much. Maybe it will all bite me in the back. room type. Empty, empty, empty room. Some rooms that I want: guardian den. I want storage. Cult storage room. I want boss room. I have more ideas. I have so many ideas, to be honest. But the trick is to find a family of ideas that are easy to implement. Here's a game design document. Look, a beautiful dungeon map, a pool room. What else? Exit room. Yeah, we should. These are like the essential, the MVP room, exit room. Let's do entry room as well. Put in, no, let's put whatever. Actually, like that, I think. Guardian den, spike trap room. It's just a room with a bunch of spike traps. Spike trap room, like the whole room is filled with spike traps. It's easy to make. I want kind of a crystal room, or some is a room I want. I gotta go to the bathroom, but chill out for a bit. I'm back. I really wish I could share this music with you that I'm listening to right now. It's amazing. It's Haircuts for Men, Early Tape Works 5. It was made 1996 and 1998. This is it on YouTube. Check it out. Right. Down here is an idea for a crystal room where you basically just destroy the crystal and you get XP. That should be pretty simple to make. So that's good bang for the buck. But it's not been play tested, not even in my mind that much, so I don't know if it's a fun room. It is a room that people will look for. It's gonna be like, ooh, this crystal is huge. They try to destroy it, try to shoot it, boom, destroy it, get a bunch of XP. And they're gonna love that. Yeah. And these ones are rooms full of spikes. And I already have the spike trap. It's just spawn on each floor tile. It's easy. And here, let's see, there. That is a room with 6 storage boxes. It's basically a storage room. So it's the jackpot when it comes to getting magazine, pizzas, grenades. And down here we have an exit room. And up here we have a boss room. What else? Here's an idea for a cocoon room. That requires a little bit more programming because each cocoon will be... I was thinking it should be a demon in every cocoon. But I don't know if that's interesting. Because I might need to make some different kind of enemy because you're gonna you already get so many enemies just spawning in waves. Why would you... I guess maybe you don't want to hit the cocoons. And this room is quite simple to make also. It's just a pillar room with a bunch of pillars. So I got some good ideas here. Got 2 room ideas here, 1 room idea here. It's just a big crystal ball in the middle. I don't know what it's for. And here's a jungle theme room. It was a very old idea. I don't know if it fits anymore, but And that's a lot of work. What else do we have? Those are the ideas here. I'm missing character finding room. I'm thinking of this frozen character cryo room. But then again, I was thinking maybe the characters are tied to the bosses, and this might be a spoiler for y'all if you're gonna play it. I was thinking of having the bosses. When you defeat a boss, it actually becomes a character for you to play. That is such a good idea. I just saw a morphing tool where you can morph a character to a monster size. And I can just take the current characters we have and morph them to whatever. And then when you defeat them, they're like, become weak and become human again. And then you can pick them up and save them. That could work, because then I don't need to implement a cryo room. Ties well together with... But I kind of want to separate the weapon discovery. Yeah, this weapon discovery situation is also gonna be... Yep, it's a lot. Let's sort these in the order that I think is good to implement. Storage room is very simple to implement. Spike trap room is also very simple to implement. They're basically the same, but they... Maybe I should make a separate object that is a room spawner. So I can keep a bunch of variables there. Or a furniture spawner. Yeah, a furniture spawner. That's cool. A furniture spawner. Every room gets a furniture spawner. You can just spawn the furniture and then leave. But if we connect a new corridor and new door spawns, we don't want any furniture to be on the wall there. So it has to be updated. So the furniture spawner for every room has to be updated. I guess it's okay. What else do we need? Crystal room is quite simple. It's easier than a Guardian Den, I think. I actually don't know what Guardian Den is supposed to be. Like what it's just a Guardian in the room? That's pretty simple. I think there should be a bunch of skeletons in the Guardian Den. Skeletons. Eaten skeletons. And maybe something like... I don't know, it's just a Guardian. And skeletons on the floor. It's trickier than a crystal, because the crystal room is just a big crystal in the room. Guardian Den is both some kind of skeleton decorations on the floor and a guardian. A boss room is all of these for storage, can be any size, spectral can any size, crystal any size, basically. Yeah. Guardian Den can be some sizes. A boss room has to be huge. Character cry room should be huge. And I kind of want... Let's change the... let's look at what kind of sizes we're working with. Let's make it total random dungeon profile. What? There's not a random... What? What? Strange. Okay, so the corridor can be from 0 to 5. Room growth can be 0 to... What's the biggest room? A boss room... We shouldn't have a room bigger than the boss room. Boss room is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A boss room grows 6 times, so we can grow 5 times. And let's do random of the door on the doors, just to test this out. So here we will add opening and orange. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is gonna be interesting. That didn't work. Door type can be blue, black, opening, orange. There's no way they all turn. What? But what? No, wait. Oh, I know. They aren't hidden. Right. No, not orange button. It's opening. Because the blue is not visible or hidden. Same with black. Sun. So, there we go. Boom. Now. I want to see a blue door and black. We got rare. There we go. Look at the dynamics. Let's remove the boom. Here we go. This is very interesting. Got all 4 door types. What's the chance of that happening? It's very symmetrical. Automatic opening, automatic closing, open and close by button. One time open, can't close, and just open. Let's see where to go. Oh, gotta remove the floor. This is the fun part. This is the fun part. This is the fun part. Oh, here we go. In order to open this, we gotta go in here, open that, boop. Interesting corridor, I love it. Very cinematic, beautiful. Also this one. Interesting room with all kinds of doors. A lot of door choices, maybe too many door choices, I think. Or maybe Kill the Devil is one of those games where you have a lot of options, a lot of ways to advance. It also kind of helps you, or like the doors become a noise. Long, very long dead end room. Let's see what's behind this room. Another long corridor. The corridors are very, well, it's, I don't know, I feel like this one is special. It's just a dead end. And this is probably a dead end, yeah. Because it's the end of the map. If you're watching this stream, you're getting a lot of hidden knowledge about the game that you will not get easily. You can use this to improve your strategies when playing the game. So you see, this is probably a dead end, yeah. And this, it's a long corridor, okay. So this could be any kind of room. It could be it's a room can be an edge room. This is an edge room, that's why there's no openings. These rooms are too big. It's not fun to run around here. It's too... Well, if there's a lot of enemies, it could be interesting to slowly work your way somewhere. Generally, I feel my left hand fingers are getting tired from running around so much. Maybe it's I'm getting old. This button hasn't disappeared, but it's still open. Did the door change type? How could it be open? How could an orange door spawned be open? This is just an opening. This is a menacing corridor. Very beautiful. let's go into the middle of things. The corridors on this level are so long, dude. And suddenly we have a really small room. Small corridor. I want to see what's here. It's probably no. It's a room. No, it's a corridor. Oh yeah, that's right. Things grow also. So I guess this. It's very. These rooms I feel are very structural, like almost too structural to be something organic. Like what could we possibly have in this room? Like it's 3 times 5. So in the middle there could be some kind of interesting thing. That you can interact with, like a pool, some kind of water, where you can maybe heal. If you just stand in the water, you can slowly heal. But it would be interesting to have something else, like not just connected to. It could be. I like these corner rooms for some reason. To feel kind of safe or something. Maybe the corner rooms are. Maybe a corner room has a chance of being. Maybe sure the different enum types, like a corner room. Well, it's a corridor to a corridor. That's rare. It happens, but it's rare. What? The blue doors keep things anonymous. You don't know if you've been there or not. The black door buttons are very. Gives away where you've been. Same with the orange door if they're visible. I haven't been here. In my head I have no idea how this dungeon looks. Am I in a corner? Wait. I'm in a corner, I think. Sometimes I think you should play this game with just your mouse arm. Like you can run forward and then you press one button, you run backwards. Or release a button, then you run forward. Then you can't run sideways. Or you can click, decide what orientation you're running. I was thinking you hold one button and then decide what direction you run in, and then you release the button and you can shoot, and you keep running in this direction, and then you can just you run this direction, and then you can shoot. Have to explore this one. I really like the orange doors. I'm starting to like those. Permanently change things. I like that. They should be used more often, maybe. The orange doors, not just for guardians. The guardian could have some kind of symbol. This is fun. Oh. These will be converted into blow-upable paths. These one tile corridors, they will be considered shortcuts. But then they become not quite so interesting because it's just random if they're useful. Like it's better if it's at a dead end, or if it's really a shortcut. Now there are so many doors. This is interesting. This should definitely have here, should definitely be a storage container. In this room I would love if there was a path. This room could be a jungle room. Like a path in the middle, and you can run there, or you can run here, or you can shake a tree to get bananas. Healthy bananas. banana gun. What if all weapons are fruit and vegetables? Banana gun, a carrot knife. Let's play another level. Let's make a smaller level. And let's change the profiles. The corridors are so long. What? All openings? A dead end? Oh, because it's a 10 by 10. Very interesting. This is kind of the dungeon that you could memorize very easily. We got a dead end, we got a black door, 2 orange doors, corridors. Let's go orange. Interesting little room. I guess it can't grow further because this is just such a small level. It would be interesting. Maybe I should make furniture that is like game mechanically wise interesting depending on the size of the room. What was my idea? Some kind of furniture that it's dynamically interesting, just depending on the size of the room. Like, not that it has different, it has like the same kind of feature, but the amount and the structure, like there could be a box that connects to another box, connects to another box, connects to another box, and if there are 4 boxes connected, they do something. And if there are 1 box connected one box connected to something, it does, and the 1 box that is connected to 2 boxes, it does something else, and it's just the same, does the same. Here would be 6 boxes, or 1, 2, 3, and this one would be solo, and these 2 would be, so depending on the size on the connections, they would turn into different things. Now this now it's starting to become a little bit interesting. How do I why doesn't it show the furniture, by the way? Oh, we don't spawn the furniture. If the floor, then the floor can spawn the furniture on. No, we should do it after. Why don't I update the floor after calculating tile type? Oh, because I want the others floors to be created. Whatever. I want to see if I make it a... I just want... let's make a water... This is more of a purple, but whatever. There we go. Okay. And then make it translucent and opacity to 0.5. See what happens. We got some kind of water. Debug water. I guess it's water. Let's do... Let's just see what it looks like. But the floor should change if it's... If I want some kind of dent in the floor that is flowing water. Or it could be more like do we have a capsule? Cylinder maybe. Cylinder. This could be something. Where'd it go? Both of them. Bofa. Can we just change? It's collision related, isn't it? Let's skip the cylinder. Maybe we can just roll it 45. See what happens. Some kind of weird jelly thing. Jelly. Anyway, let's do this and this. I don't know why I was thinking something like this, like depending. Oh, this is kind of interesting. You see the flows far. And depending on the flow, it can create different patterns. This can be a pond, and that's just a end corridor. End corridor. This looks like a very this is a very boring level. I think you gotta make those corridor maximum 3 in length. Now we have something more interesting maybe. And this room could create a bigger pond, a wall related pond here. Like there are 4. And it runs out here. It runs through there. It runs through there. It's out there and out there. It's kind of interesting. It can calculate. It could possibly. Maybe it can calculate. Subtile. Subtitles. Subtile. I'm gonna draw something. I could use the same system, the same kind of thinking. Can you see if I do What would the requirements be for such a room? It would have to be big. It would have to be uneven. Let's find one of the big rooms. See what... where we could possibly put it. Here's a big room. So you come in from this direction. No, it has to be bigger than this room. It should be bigger, even bigger than this room. It should be 6 times 6. Where's if grows 6, how many times does a room need to grow to be 6 times 6? Actually, you need to be 7 times 7, but let's do 6 times 6 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Need to grow 8 times. Dude, these rooms are gonna be huge. So this room tried to grow 8 times. It didn't succeed, I don't think. It's too small. This is kind of the real size when you're playing. Actually, seems a bit too close. Yeah, this huge room. Yeah, this seems too close, man. I was getting so used to the big perspectives. This is nice. I'm gonna let's do corridors very small. 20 by 20. Remove the water. And I remove the render point to see, get closer to the real experience. So we enter some kind of big room here, huge room. This does not have the size I'm looking for. Oh my gosh. This room is cool though. It's very cool. They all grow so big. I can't find. Maybe I shouldn't grow. Right now I'm growing the dungeon based on the size of the dungeon. This dungeon is restricted to 20 times 20 tiles. So here's a corner room. You can see it's here's like the end of the dungeon. So I will not be able to walk to the left. And if I walk in here, you see it's a dead end. Probably a dead end. Probably a dead end. And if I walk in here, probably have a dead end behind this door. And here is the end here. Probably have a dead end here, yeah. So maybe I shouldn't grow the dungeon based on the size of the dungeon. Maybe I should grow the dungeon based on the kind of rooms that I want in the dungeon. These rooms are huge. Let's zoom out a lot. And show the render volumes. And you can see how this big room was created. This room. This could has the potential of being I think it should be bigger. It's 7 in length. You walk in, you reach the platform here. Menacingly big room. It should be like 9. Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's go. It can grow from 8 to, I don't know, to 20. We have these absolutely massive rooms. And it takes a lot of time to load a room. This is a large room. Is this... So we'll go in here. Could, like, the initial size of the dungeon could be a small, like this, and then the additional could create additional rooms on top of these ones. So we have like a core, kind of a core dungeon here, core size dungeon. Very interesting, very interesting, very interesting core size dungeon. And then we can add on top of these the rooms that we want. So you have to explore in the beginning some direction. This is like the whole basic dungeon size. So explore here. And you find this room, and then you can find some special room away from here. Maybe. And the dungeon can grow more, like it has a core center. And it has extremities. So like a core. I think that could work good enough. Can I print the dungeon if I make the camera orthographic? Or I can just do it like this. And explore each room. There we go. And then I can go out, unlit, and I can actually go top. But yeah. Something stopped working. It did stop working. So this would be a core dungeon, and then attached to these ones would be where'd you go? Oops, should show that stuff. So this could be the central core of the dungeon that's generated. And once it's generated, or then I can add, if something is a corner room, edge room, or edge corridor, then I can add the specific interesting rooms, maybe. Here's a boss room. Here's one of those huge water rooms, maybe. Water and some small walkway. I don't know what it would be. Could have something in the water. Could have special demons in the water. Healing water. It's kind of a dead. It can move slowly in the water. It can be some snake. Some weird snake. Dangerous snake. Kind of worm thing. That maybe you can kill it. Maybe it's hard to kill it. Maybe you can. And it drops some kind of artifact. Water artifact. A water artifact. There could be a puzzle. in the middle here on the floor, like a Sudoku or a, could be anything. Minesweeper, that's fun. Minesweeper. Well, what about these rooms? Are they just gonna be empty? Empty and boring? Empty and simple? I don't think so. That's not how we jam. Should any room be empty? That is the real question. Yes. This room can be empty. But if you look at games like Resident Evil, no room is empty of character. Well, some rooms are I guess some rooms are empty. Just a corridor, a bunch, like several corridors, or a big mansion room with a lot of doors, nooks and crannies. Maybe it depends on where you go. Initially, I was thinking of rooms like a toilet. I have some images, not of a toilet, but room ideas like a toilet or a boiling room. I think what I'm doing now is I'm trying to figure out what kind of rooms would make it's possible to make within the time that also is enough for interesting gameplay, for I think I'm gonna play I'm gonna play the latest build. It's so zoomed in. Oh, it's so comfortable when you can just scroll. Okay. It is random. So this level is very simple. Way descend deeper. We should save the zoomed outness from every level. Magazines, that's great. Whoop. Oops, I should not die there. This is this interesting enough? That's what I want to know. It's okay that this room is empty. It's just and this corridor is okay. Whoa. Damn. Fucking damn. Oh. Damn, I don't have any health. I need health. Where are health? Where's... Oh, I died. This is hard. Hardcore game. It's okay. Like these small rooms of 4x4, they're okay. A 4x or 2x2 room, they're okay to be empty, I think. But this feels too empty. Like when I go from this room into this corridor and it's empty, feels too empty. And then we got another room that's completely empty. I don't think... Oh, there we go. The grenades are interesting because you have to play... Oops. Where are they gonna be? They're gonna be here. There we go. Let's get... Finally we got a gun. I feel it's okay that the... Whoa, that was... I'm taking hits. Oh, crap. I need health. This is dangerous. I've already been here. Oh, there's an opening there. I didn't notice that. Oops. I'm almost there. It's actually hard, this game. But I kind of want... would be nice, I think, with... I know this layout. Arcade wise, what is this game missing? Maybe that's the real question. I'm leaving crystals. That's okay, I think. It's kind of interesting that the crystals are... Oh my god. It's like every third room has to have something interesting. Is that it? No. Whoa! I got fucking scared. That's fucking scary for reals, dude. Is this up? I gotta check if this one is the uploaded one. That's so good. The game's getting so good. Which... It's a file. I could probably just check the size though. One point 2. Now I'm opening the game that is up on itch.io, which you can get now. Choose 3 characters, you can enter, and you get to experience this place. Bloop. And you can find this exit. You can also go here, and you can also take a look here and maybe watch out. And that's like the best you can do, I think, on that level. And here we should have a bunch of okay, we have some spawn, one spawn here. Oh, it's good. It's good to walk around and look around to find the crates, to gain stuff. You can also find out where these are, and you can make sure that you can kill those. Let's not waste the pizza. I think this is the end. I want to kill some more enemies to get some level up, because I think they should spawn sooner, because I'm finding the exit too soon. So how do I trick them into going into the trap? I want to make sure, like, I want to go like this. There you go. Actually, let's pump out a few grenades. Pump out one there, one there. Let's nail those last ones. Oh, they have a lot of HP now. Let's pick all this up and I'll level up my Gwen. There we go. Farming some demons. And soon I should have enough to descend. I think this is the way. Got a pizza even. And magazine. There we go. This is level 3. Last level of this second prototype. If you want spoilers, watch this stream. If you don't want spoilers, oops. I kind of like to see the next room. It's so valuable to see the next room. It's insane. I'm almost insane. The value. I know this is the end. Oh crap, I shouldn't eat that. I want to find the Guardian. Maybe the Guardian's dead. Maybe he stepped on spikes. Sometimes they do. Whoa, that's a lot of... Oh. Crap, I bombed myself. That's one of the... Oh, there he was. Scary. Okay, that's the game you can get on itch right now. You can find the last exit, and that's basically what you can do. I want to know what are a set of rooms that I need to make. What are the rules for a room to make it interesting? Like every other room has to be something, or every third room has a 50% of being something, maybe. Every third room has a 50%. Every third room has a 50% of being something. Let's generate a bigger dungeon. Let's not make this as crazy. Grow like that, maybe. And like that. And then just explore the crap out of it. This is boss room. Maybe the rooms should be more of the smaller size. We actually created a corridor to a corridor. I love these corridors. Let's go here. And where else do we need to go? Okay. This is an interesting level. I like this level. I think we got all of the rooms now. When every room is grown, that's when the dungeon is done. When it knows it's done. This is the enter room. Zoom out, and here is the level. So this one can be empty, that's okay. Because we're gonna have loadout here. Load. No, we're not gonna have loadout if we drop in. It would be very fun to open a door and it's just water. Flowing, like you just open up. So I went in here. And this room should have something in it, or if it's nothing in it, then this one should have something in it. If two rooms adjacent to each other doesn't have anything in them, we have a red flag. I think a certain size requires the room to have something in it. Like big rooms, like it's one. This could be empty with just boxes randomly placed, traps randomly placed, another box, another box. That's too many boxes. But another trap. Okay, I can make more traps. I can make some kind of in corridors. I've been thinking about this crusher trap. That could crush bosses. And then this could be empty, and here's a dead end, so you can put a box there. Maybe I should grow this basic dungeon. Maybe I should grow the whole dungeon at start, to be honest. And then this room has to have something, or like if these 3 rooms doesn't have anything, that's gonna be like, I think every other room needs to have something to me special in some way. A water room could be interesting, where it's like a lot of water, and if you stand in the water long enough, you will be consumed by the water. And then we'll just add somewhere, we'll add an exit room to the new dungeon. And if it is a boss level, we add a boss room. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all we need. I think we're gonna do size related rooms. Like this one is 5 by 5, so we can put a pond in it. This is 4 by 4, so we can put a guardian in it. This is 3 by 2, so what do we do in those cases? It can be a storage room. This can be a central table room. I don't know what that's. It can be a character finding room. How many levels are we gonna have? It's gonna be hard to reach the end. Real hard. Maybe I need to work on the sizes. What about this room? Maybe I should make a list of all different kinds of rooms. Donggyeong. Donggyeong. Let's make simple grid. How many rooms are we gonna have? Oh wow. Whoop. Can't be more than these. Can it? Can't be more than this. First we got the 2 by 2. And then we got the 2x3. And then we got the 2x4. Let's see, maybe 2x. The 2x5. And then 2x6. Are we gonna have rooms bigger than 6? And then we have, I should flip this, makes it easier. Are we gonna have, really are we gonna have, this is 7, this is 6, this is 7. Let's not make rooms bigger than 7. That's 7 times 7 in it. That would do, won't it? Isn't it easier to just and there we have it. 6x6. And this one is 3x2 is the same as this one, so I don't need it. Three by three. Three by four. 3 by 5, 3 by 6, 3 by 7. 4 by 2 already exists. 4 by 3, 4 by 4, 4 by 5, 4 by 6, 4 by 7, 4 by 3 should already exist. Two by 5 exists. 3 by 5 exists. And 4 by 5 exists. Hmm. 5 by 5. 5 by 6, 5 by 7. I'm seeing a pattern here. So 6 by 2 exists, it's there. 6 by 3 is there. 6 by 4 is here. 6 by 5 is there. But 6 by 6 is never to where. And 6 by 7 is there. And then I guess we just have 7 by 7. Yeah, these are the possible tiles. Room sizes. Oh, we need to make this bigger. Let's make it 10 times. $11. 1% chance of 1% chance of something really cool. Crystal. 1% chance of crystal room. So 1 in 100. This is that's too rare, I think. X% crystal room. And this one, so this is 20% storage or pillar. I feel like it should be pillar. 20% of being a pillar room, just pillars. Maybe I should list all the rooms and say like percentage. Crystal. Pillar. Spike. Trap. What did I have? I have a bunch of them. Empty. Empty. Entry. Exit. Storage. Room. Spike. Trap. Room. I think this is a good way to always. It's very systematic and it enables enough. Boss room. It's getting late for me, so I'm getting creative. I think this cryo room, water platform room. I have some more, haven't I? Just straight up pool room. Do we have a jungle room? Just a sand room? Like a... It's just sand in the room? How many rooms do I need? I just saw that some of them didn't scale that well. Maybe I'll redo them. Pool, crystal, cocoon room, exit, storage, spike, boss, crystal ballroom, ballroom, sphere room. What are the other ideas I have? Boss room. It's just... Tentacle room, crab room. What kind of rooms do we need? Dinosaur upgrade room. This is old ideas. Where do I have the other room ideas? I have one Miro. Room themes, here we go. Indoor jungle. Oh, I got some ideas, dude. I got some ideas. I gotta move this down here, I think. Oh, crap. Empty entry, exit, storage room, spike trap room, crystal room, guardian den. Actually, I should write this in a separate document, make it easier. Guardian den, boss room, character, cryo room, water platform room, pool room, sand room, ball room. Those are the things listed before. And then we have indoor jungle, called just jungle room. There are, could make several different jungle rooms. Could be a waterfall room, could be a TP bar room, once one idea. Pond room, pond room. Pool room and pond room might be very similar. Swamp room, furnace room, dolphin aquarium room, tunnel room. Tunnel room is interesting. It's more of a corridor. And some scary slaughter room. That's scary. Transporter room. That's like a garage where you have cars we can drive. I don't know if that's even transport. Is it easy or is it hard? We don't. Generator armory, vault, hostel, apartment. I don't know if that's might be fun. Strange. Shower room, toilet room, different item in different rooms. I need to find a toilet room. Yeah, if there's different items in every room. What else? Kitchen room, chimney room, lunch room with a microwave, chemical lab, reactor room, sleep pod, cryo room, creator lab, forge, skip forge, I don't know why, water platform, oh, it's over there. Actually, forge might be very reasonable, to be honest. Like it just crushes. wall hole room. Like you just have holes in the wall where things can come out. Fungus room. Yeah, was that the map room? Bakery. Baking. Freezer. Laser trap. Water tank. Vampire. Vampire. That's a boss, I think. Radioactive room. What's that like? Maybe I should think. Maybe I should first think in game mechanics and then translate that to the theme. Maybe I should make the bosses first and then the rooms. But I want to be done with the dungeon generator. I either want to be done with the dungeon generator, or I either want to be done with the dungeon generator, I either want to be done with the dungeon generator, or I want to know that it's easy when I want to create a room to create the room. So I think what I want to do is create the minimal viable product of rooms. What can I get away with? Because right now it's too empty. Right now it's too empty. Oh my god. These are a bunch of images I have as inspiration for tier items and furniture. I wonder if there is any sensitive information here. Telephone booth. Fruitier arrow room. Like a beach room. Abstract things. Strange items. World War II intelligence technology. Map room. It's kind of a bunch of strangeness. Holes in the walls. Elevator. Elevator. Wouldn't that be something? Elevator. Elevator would be amazing. Then you could go back up. What if you can find like a key that can create elevators? Elevator room. What? Why is that not? Elevator room. We gotta add it. There we go. And the chances of these ones, like, what are the core rooms that I need? Empty rooms are good because I have to do anything. Empty rooms, important. Exit rooms are important. Storage room, easy to make. Easy to make. Actually, I should do this here. Storage room, easy to make. Spike trap room, easy to make. Crystal, easy. Guardian den, easy. Boss room, necessary, but not easy. Character cry room, necessary. Water platform room, hard. I think I need to like generate random to explore, or can run the simulation in my head, I guess. Yeah, I can run. Now I've got so much experience with my own game that I can run simulations in my head. I just need this like list, I think. And maybe this, I mean, maybe I print this document and then I can keep it. But it should be, these parts should be, look better. How do I do that best? I'll just have to redo them, I think. In this, oh no. I'm just gonna redo them. Maybe I can put them in a corner. Up here in the corner. It's 4x4. I should actually make them even bigger. I can make, how big, much bigger can I make them? 3 times bigger. Oh my god. It's 20 times 20. So when it's, oh, I guess it's 10. Maybe you should do the cutting technique instead. Let's do it after. The maximum is 7, right? Can't even tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Two by 5. Wait, this was my idea. There you go. if this is possible. I think I should increase like speed. This level is big. Oh my gosh. There we go. Here is the end. I should have made all doors just openings. I need like an interior designer or something. I think we this dungeon is so big. What if I just generate the name and put the name on the... I could also generate a whole dungeon. I think this will be the end. Imagine having to survive all of this, finding the end. Should be, maybe it should be some kind of build up. What? So you feel like you accomplished something? Or should it be infinite? Infinite was the original idea. That like your computer memory would be the real limit. remembering all of these. These are already generated. Cool. I guess I'll go on the inner circle now. Now things are getting interesting. Because now it's possible to get lost. Get into a dead end. Oh, interesting. Interesting. A real dead end. Too many doors. It's too easy to get everywhere. Or is it? We don't generate all the doors. Is it possible to This is taking a while. The music I was listening to ended. Thinking maybe I'm getting close. Or no. This is non-generated area. Just keeps going. Just keeps going. So big. 100 times 100 seems to be no problem. It's just a slight hack when we're generating, which might be fixed with a little delay, just a little delay. Or some kind of threading situation. Now it's gonna take a while to find a place where I haven't discovered anything. It should open faster. Or be more further apart from the button. Should I keep going or should I? I guess there's more area to explore. Let's see if we can. Oh wow. Looks beautiful. There it is. I got to see it. Maybe I should make a function that generates the whole dungeon at the same time, but it's gonna freeze up for a while. 100 times 100 seems to be no problem once it's generated. Let's make a function that says generate the whole dungeon. Start with this. Wait. Oh, that's the balls. What? Oh. Set up the... No, not the dungeon map. Okay. Generate dungeon. Generate whole dungeon. Okay. Let's go here and do a branch. So just actor, find actor, no, get actor, so class dungeon segment, and then for each grow grandchildren or grow, just grow dungeon segment. If it's not grown, that is. No, this is the master. Oh. How do we do this? We'll just end trigger. find but we have the growth state. What are the growth? If the children are grown, then we go with spawn, we go children and grandchildren. Strange. Can you get let's just do just one. Grow recursively. I get one of them, I get all connected ones. I check them against a add them add them to some kind of local Do I use 2 arrays? If grandchildren are grown, I don't care. I remove it. Add unique. Move. No, add children. Get connected. That's it. Get the first one or some random one, get grow it so it's grown, and then we add unique. And then this is a recursive function. Let's make it simple and just grow the children. Grow the children. If it's spawned, we grow the children. We add the first one as well. Add unique. No, when they're grow. When they're grown, that's when we add. Do we do it recurse? Do I need to make it recursively? Any dungeon, if it's spawned, we grow the children, and after we grown the children, we add it to this. Let's get the all dungeon segments. Can we do that? Wait. What we want to do is grow all the children. And then a for loop. We want to grow these children. That's it, until they don't have any children. Until the only this is not late night activity. Tired activity. It's not tired activity. There's gotta be a simpler way. What if each one returns a list? A while loop? Maybe a while loop is better? So we get the first one, switch on the growth. We should get all of them. That's the initial step. Now we have a initial and now we enter while loop. While ungrown length is greater than 0. So initially it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 9. And then in the loop body we check this one of the get one, get 0. We get 0 position, and if it's spawned we grow dungeon segment children, and then we add the children if we get connected not connect, get connected. We check if it is spawned, then we add it. Grow, get grow state. So we only add spawned for every connected. So we'll just add children of these. And they will grow children, and those children will be added until they reconnect. Try to add something that doesn't exist. Yeah, and then when we add it, we remove it. That should work, shouldn't it? But it will take a long while, so maybe we'll test it first, or have a delay or something. How long it will take? fraction of section. Maybe every segment will take 1/5 of a second. Let's say it's 100 times 200 segments. That's a fraction of a section. Seconds times 200. That's less than a minute. We had done the segment. We'll add all nine segments. No, we'll loop through all 9 segments. Or we actually add them. Or do we? Here's the loop body. We just take 0. For each of them. Wait. Crap. We take all 9 segments, we add them to ungrown, and then while ungrown segment is more than 0, so when it reaches 0 it's not more, this file is completed. And the loop body is we get the 0 position, check the growth state. If it is spawned, if children is grown or grandchildren is grown, we remove it. Need to remove the initial ones. Remove, get 0 position, remove, get 0, remove, get 0, remove, get 0. Until we find someone who spawned. Grow the dungeon segment children of the one. And then for the one we get the connected dungeon segments, because after growing we connect them. Wait, what? We grow parent grows claim and connect. Great. It's connected, and then for each of the connected ones we switch on them and add unique to ungrown dungeons if they are just spawned. This will happen until the index is. I kind of wanna in the while loop print the length. The length. and then just add maybe like that, or maybe we don't need that one, just length. Let's do it. Can we do a delay? No, we can't do a delay. Can I convert it to event? Oh my fucking god, where did it go? What just happened? Where's... That's... Can I select? Should it work? No. Now we can add a delay. Just a fraction of a second. Everything might crash now. So we're saved and everything is okay. Let's do a small first. Generate, hold on. Infinite loop. Why did it become an infinite loop, and why does it... Why is it lagging now? Didn't it stop the infinite loop? How does it know? How does it know that it became an infinite loop? I don't think it is an infinite loop. In all cases, it should remove one index. Is it because I'm adding? What if we don't do that? Does it work then? No, this is strange. all cases, you should remove the index for Did we run any? Why does it lag the output log? Why does it add on output log? Nine. It must be some kind of unreal syntax that I'm missing. Ungrown dungeon segments. Ungrown dungeon segments. Length 9. Get 0. Grow state. Spawn. Children grown. Remove 0. Stranger remove 0. Why doesn't remove index 0 work? Should I do remove item instead? Is that better? And that was 42 minutes of that album. Now see. The length is 9. Like, why? Doesn't it remove it? It never reaches this state. Where's this? Oh, it's the game. I guess it doesn't. Where did the log go? Why did the log output end up there? Still 9. It never reaches this point? What? Surely it must. What if we do it exactly like that? Maybe it's too fast for its own good. Do I have to do it recursively? I want to know why. 1 million. Surely, but how can it? Why doesn't it stop there? Link it. Imagine that was the problem. Why can't it remove? Should remove and then check. Remove ungrown dungeon segment. Remove. What if I clear the dungeon segments? I just completely just clear it instantly. That worked. What's this? What if we just do that? We only do that. Then it should happen 9 times, and then we're done. And what if we print? There we go. And what if we move this after the print string? Yes. What if we move it after a delay? Now it didn't work anymore. What if we don't have a delay? Then it worked. Was a delay? Seems like it. Now switch. And oh crap. Remove. Let's try that. And we're not gonna do even that. Now it's still a loop. If I do this, is the problem when I get it? Is that the problem? And in all cases will remove index. Oh, like so, yeah, that's maybe. Yep. And if it's spawned, we do this. Yep. And then for each loop, do this. Yep. And now we will just move this to that one. Yep. And now boom. And now boom. Add unique. No problem. The whole dungeon is there. It's grown to the limits. Grown to the limits. Let's try 40. That also seemed to work. 50. Soon I'm gonna need to time it to figure out how long it's gonna take. 60. Now I'm gonna time it. Did I play it? No. 60 times 60. 15 seconds. That's nothing. Let's try 100 directly. Should take or maybe 4 times longer, shouldn't it? They didn't like it. Infinite loop detected. So let's just see where we can. How big we can get. Infinite loop detected. 70 then. This reminds me when I started making the dungeon generator, where I always generate the whole dungeon at once, and then I found the limit to be around 100 at that time. And it wasn't always 100 because it depended on how many rooms were generated. But with this system, you can generate on the go, and this seems to work. 60 is a big dungeon. It's a big dungeon. A big dungeon. So that's a 60 dungeon. And now I can do things. I can look for things like here we have grown a little one. Do we have any 2x2s? I don't see any 2x2s. It's very rare. But it should be quite often, to be honest. If the likelihood is when we grow, like when we grow something any direction, dungeon room growth min. Oh, actually, yes, I remember. I didn't fix that. The smallest room it can generate, except for the starting room, is 3x2. So there are no 2x2 rooms except the starting room. That's kind of neat for the player to always know that, ooh, this is the 2x2 starting room. Can be interesting. Can be interesting. But do you really wanna eliminate all of these ones? Basically, it's a lot of rooms, especially when these are kind of, they have an interesting shape. Maybe we should fix that. Let's take a look at the 60x60 dungeon. Start here. Maybe move to this huge room, or this room, this room, this room. Here we got room, here we got room, here we got room, here we got a big room, big room, big room, small, small. Is this an interesting dungeon to explore? If there are interesting things in the rooms, and maybe if the rooms can interconnect somehow, game logic wise, you do something here and it affects other rooms. That would be interesting. You do something here, level up, kill more demons, level up, kill more demons, explore, find magazines, find grenades, explore, kill more demons, get out of ammo, explore more, get more equipment. Maybe blow up a few shortcuts. Or it's not like finding a box. It's not gonna feel special. It's just, you find it quite often. Huge crystal, cool. A boss, fun. If it's a fun battle, fun exit. Oh, this is an interesting situation. Should I print this map? And label each room. and imagine how it is to go into each room. Wow. Wow. Whoa. How likely is it I will find the same kind of room? Well, if these are huge, if the rooms are this huge, let's say it's like a 50% chance that the room is empty. Just traps, and or it's a 50% that is some kind of room, like it's 50% chance that there's a special room, 50% that is a spike trap room, storage room, or that's quite well maybe, and then 25% chance of being a storage room. How maybe I should count. Maybe I should select like this. I think it's playtesting. Maybe playtesting is the map is not beautiful. Also, is well, it can be seen as beautiful. After the first door, the rest of the doors are 50% chance. Grow. Grow dungeon segment. Planet. No, it's when you connect. You created a room. Is it when you connect? Here it's grown children. So first we get the possible entries. Pop random exit point. Remove index, grow the segment. We're not using this. So 50%. If it's 50% chance that we continue, then 50% of rooms will have one child. 50% chance of clear the possible entries. %50 chance that we take possible exits and clear it. This is interesting programming. It's gonna change a lot, but we don't make it that big. The shape is, oh, it looks so different. Looks so different. Oh, so interesting. They can have all kind of different, like they can have a different dungeon profile, can have a chance of 50% of them has one exit. One has one, 2, 3. Well, I guess maybe we should make it a little bit bigger. What? This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty cool. Why doesn't this one have one? What? It should have one child. It should have at least one. I guess maybe try it here. No, if you try it here, it should reach back. Maybe try it here. Or here. Yep. So if we did not create if child is created and that's one of the, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. But that's a what? How can it what? Still a lot of dead ends. But it's a more interesting layout, I think. I can play this layout. Right now I can play this layout. Whoop. Still feels very interconnected. Whoa. Did we just... Oh, it didn't grow the whole... Wait, what? The done. When we enter the dungeon segment or render volume, player entered segment. Oh, none of them has grandchildren grown. If children are grown, we set growth state to grandchildren grown. Boop, in all cases. Now it should be playable. What? Just one door from the opening room? I love it. I love it. I miss that so much. I do. I guess it's a 50% chance. The rooms are so much more interesting. The big rooms should not have more doors. The big rooms should not have more doors. Why does the big room have more doors? It doesn't have all the doors. What? There are more dead ends. There will be more dead ends. Why does it? Because of... It should be 50% chance that it's just one exit. Where should we go to see? If we go into this one, then we should clearly see if it grows or not. It did not grow. This is more like it. A big room, just 2 exits. A big room, just 2 exits. A small room with many exits. Almost maximum. This is way more interesting, I think. The other is so overwhelming with so many. But we might need... Actually, this might be good. This might be very good. But we don't have many loopbacks, though. Much more dead ends. The dead ends, because these ones become more interesting. because they're more rare. Maybe, yeah, it's easier to explore dungeon, not get lost. This one got 4. Yeah. This looks better. Looks more sensible. Let's see. What if the corners allow for corridors? In the claim dungeon segment. The segment claim tiles. Claim tile availability. Which one is the parent? Playthrough. The outside corners, maybe they should be, it's okay to create a corridor. Interesting. Let's zoom in a bit on our character. Got 2, like this is so much, this is great. Everything becomes more straightforward. Just run through it, and occasionally you get these forks that you wanna explore. Looks really good. There's a lot of forks now. Should be decreasing the, like, I guess it increases chances. This one only got 3 exits. That's good. Actually, one was dead end. Easier to remember. Is this a dead end? Nope. Oh, I'm back here. It's much easier to understand the map. Wait, where's it? Oh, it's right. kind of think that I should just add these to dungeon profile. So any dungeon profile can just be created. Explore this room. Explore this room. It allows for a smaller game, I think. Or maybe not. Don't know. Don't know. I think I got the whole gist of this dungeon. It's good. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead ends. It's kind of good. Let's make it 50-50. Actually, I can make it much bigger now because down here, go down here, here. Can't go down there. That's interesting. That's a completely dead. And then we just pick a random room where we put exit on the edge. We could generate it. And we get a room, starting room with one door. Love it. Love it. Love it. Amazing. Explore down here, and occasionally find some, like find a new room up here, and then you can go here, you can go backside here. This is way more interesting to explore, I think. Way more. But the rooms can be smaller. The rooms can be smaller. Let's go into this big room. This, where's the big room? Is it this room? Yeah, this is the big room. But it's actually quite interesting, this big room. You could have something really big here. Could have a boss fight, could have a traps, could have a pond, water, could have prison cells, pods, could have a big boiling pot, furnace, could have fires burning, a lot of stuff. And so, like, it's quite easy to generate this big map. Oh, this is a rare one, I think. Now this one becomes a rare one. Yeah, so like these, I like this. I don't quite like all of the dead ends, but I think they're necessary. Ding, 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 ding. It makes more sense to put something, put a box in all the dead ends. All the corridors that only has one connection. This way you can generate the whole dungeon at once. You can actually, you can do all kinds of things. Like all these things can be in the dungeon profile. I think I'm gonna put how do I put it in? Because I have, do I even use these ones? The ungrown I use, but they can be, well, I guess it can't be local anymore. Get ungrown. The download parameter is set, so when we grow children, yes, but not when we grow grandchildren. Wait. Yeah, it's, yes. Here we shall not use a random bool. Wait, we should use our random stream get random bool from stream. Do I have this? Oh, great. Great heavens. there. Now we can generate the same every time from every seed. Weighted. Great. And the weight should be taken from the dungeon profile. Chance of clearing possible entries. Using a struct. Chance of clearing possible chance. If it's 100% chance, chance of one exit room exit. Let's call it that. Might not be correct. Huh? That chance of one room exit. And now I should be able to do, which one am I using? I think I'm using random. Zero. Then we should have a lot of connections. And maybe 100 times it won't work. Yeah, infinite loop. Let's do 40. So take 10 seconds. 9. Less, even less. Interesting. Now we're back with many exits. So 0% chance of one exit. And if we do one, then it's always one. It's such a small one. It's like, even if it's 40, it's just so straightforward. Might be more interesting if every time we enter a room or open a door, and let's say it's 50% chance now. Now 50% of rooms should have one 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 3. 3. Yeah, that's about 50%. And how does it play? Very straightforward. Very straightforward. Just like the last level. Boom. I have a choice. Huge freaking room. This is something you can remember actually. Strange room. Big room. Oh, I'm right back here. If I've seen the room. That's interesting. Seed 1. Don't randomize. Let's see if we get the same dungeon. Is this the same dungeon? It looks very the same. Great. This one looks interesting to play actually. You got a choice, it doesn't matter because they both lead to the same room. That will happen quite a lot, but it's okay. That way you can escape waves of demons. Nice little exit there. Find our way. This big room. The rooms are pretty big. Plays different when I can see. Memory cell should definitely be an upgrade. Which makes you be able to see. Oh, the choices here. Yeah, things are getting good now. That's so good. Let's make the random rooms smaller. Or I love these little rooms. We got more character, I think, for humans. Human friendly character. Interesting. Now we can send a close. All right. I think that's a good test stream. Thanks for watching. You can buy Kill the Devil on itch. If you Google Kill the Devil, you might find it. Out on the 30th of October this year, 2024. It's been, I've worked with it a year. I decided, well, a year and I think 3 months, 2-3 months or something. I decided I want to make a game, finish a game that I'm proud of in a year, so I can learn to set like a deadline and hit the deadline. I think that has been the hardest part. One of the hardest parts. For me, was probably that probably was the hardest part. Because it trickles down so much. You have to throw away ideas, and that's hard. You have to scope it. That's hard. You have to prioritize things. That's hard. You have to make tough decisions. That's hard. You have to decide, should I do this quickly or thoroughly? And should I get someone to outsource or should I do it myself? All these decisions are made with the idea of which one is best, because balancing, like I could have done this game in a month and then just not have it at all this big, just tiny, but balancing, like I've got a year, I want to use a year, so I learned a lot. Yep, that's it. I hope you will enjoy the game. I certainly will. Take care.